restarting this. I wanted to see if that would move, but I am. If you just skip ahead a couple minutes, then I'll have everything set up. I just need to grab that chat. There it is. There we go. Update the link. Let's refresh browser. There we go. Alright, we're back. What up, DA? Let me check the audio as well. Alright. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's get this box going. So we did ping it. We haven't done a box in a minute. I want to close that a little bit. And then we are going to run an nmap. We're just going to hit everything. And then we are going to test a few things. Oh, okay. So it is a web page. What's Fastnote look like? Let's clear that. There we go. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I need that. And it's gone. And it's gone. No. No. Alright. Well, we got a site. Oh, what is this? 22 and 80? That's it? Alright, well, let's do a, well, it's gonna be a web app then. Weighted grade calculator. A tool to calculate the total grade in a class based on category scores and percentage weights. Here at Secure Student Tools, calculated grades based on complicated weighting can be a bit of a pain. Instead of letting students do it, calculate it themselves, we'll do it for you. Enter the names of your desired categories, parameters, the weight, parameter, and your score, parameter. It will return your total grade in less than a second. It's quick and easy. Made by Secure Student Tools. Alright. What other pages do we have? We got an about. We have the weighted grade. I'm going to, you know what? We always run dir search. Let's find a new tool. Kali Linux. Directory enumeration. Directory and file enumeration tool. Does dir, it would be cool if it also had a fuzzing capability. Dir buster. Let's see, what does this say? We've ran Derb. Derb Buster. We don't want to GUI. Go Buster. Let's... Oh, we use that quite a bit. Der search. Yeah, we usually run Derb. Or we can run, let me also make this bigger so you guys can see it. Derb. I use Der search. Are these all fuzzers? Let's just try this. Yeah, you can see we used this before for yeah, we use Der search a lot. I don't want to use Der search. Let's try something else. And let's remove that directory. That's fine. Alright. I think we are going to need burp for this one. Category will say A, B, C. I don't know, it has to be a number. And this also has to be a number. Are these params? Weights do not add up to 100%. Interesting. Okay. So let's pull up burp. Let's do. Okay, word list. Grab it there. What is this? What is this? 453. We'll use a medium. And let's use Go Buster, which we never use. Go Buster, Der. There should be a -W word listed. Then -U for URL. Oh, it is a URL flag. Okay. Oh, will it not take IP? Yeah, it won't take an IP. Interesting. Okay. So let's just go back to old reliable then. I know what the issue was. This. There we go. Yo, what up? Like, you got me, yes sir. Love from India. That's awesome. What up, Panda? Yeah, real life Mr. Robot. I'm gonna let this run in the background, and then we're gonna pull this up. And we are going to do this. There we go. Let's send this to repeater. Alright. Can I increase this font size? I want you guys to be able to see this. UI display. See, but that's display for easy search. This is display for these, not the actual request. That's weird. Alright. What does this return? Grade 1. Grade 1. Wait, 1. Okay. What's this script? Use to toggle the menu on small screens. By clicking ID nav demo. Let's send this through and see what that shows us. They don't add up to 100. Ooh. Let's go back to repeater. I just want to put that on one. Alright, well, we were expecting a number there. Let's see if it validates client side or server side. Interesting, okay. Oh, look at that. So it does allow a backslash, which is interesting. It doesn't encode it. Type, number, category. Or if we do category 300,000. Category 34. What if we get rid of all this extra shit? So if we just do weights do not up to 100, so if we do weight 1 equals 100, what does this return? Malicious input is blocked. No way. Considers this malicious input because I removed it. Interesting. Alright, so let's try this. Grade 1 equals that. Weight 1 number. We're gonna start putting characters. We're gonna do double quotes and just say weight. Ampersand. Category 2 equals that's supposed to be a number, so we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll move this back to category 1. Let's see what happens with that. Calculate your weighted grade. Post. Category, grade, weight, percent. Interesting. That's just what it returns. Please re-enter. Weights do not add up to 100. Alright, well. Let's go back then and make this actually work. So grade 1 equals 90. Or 1. Can the weight be 0? Minimum is 0. Okay, so it does allow 0. So we can just do this. All the weights will be 0. Pandas are great. When I started, this hacker guy was playing CTF. He's inspired me to play, so I started playing it. So beginner was amazing, but sometimes it was hard to find flag. It is hard, and especially we're doing hack the box, and this is intimidating stuff. But we have been doing a lot, so it'll be interesting to see how we fare against it. What up, Rainbow? What up, Dev Suther? Where you been in here? Can you find that answer out of my mind? Alright, well now they're all up to 100, so let's see. Your total grade is 1%. How does it take this? This is what we care about, is this output. Alright, so weight equals 100 and we have grade 1. So let's do 1 ampersand. Or single quote, excuse me, oh my gosh. And then we'll see what they say. Malicious input is blocked. What if we do A? We're not even supposed to be doing letters, but let's see what happens. Malicious input blocked. It does not like that. Alright. Grade 1 equals 1, and then what is URL encoded ampersand? Or not, why do I keep saying ampersand? It's single quote. Oh no, the verb just picked that up, didn't it? Yeah, I'm so tough. Single quote, percent 27. Does that get through? Malicious input blocked. Interesting. Separated by secure student tools. Use the toggle menu on small screens. Oh, okay. So that's yeah. We don't need that. What if we do weight is 101? Or it has to be, don't it? Weights don't add up to 100. What if we do this and we do ampersand finally? Actually, we use it in the correct. We'll do category 6 equals ampersand. Or equals single quote. What do I keep calling that? Malicious input blocked. Very tricky. Oh wait, that could also be it. Hold on, let's go back actually. And then grade 1 is a 1. Ooh. That went through. When we appended on category 6. Ruby, W3, that all went through. If this sleeps for 10. I don't know about that one. I think that was just chance. Weight is a percent. What did that just do? Malicious input blocked. So this is going to the back end. This is going to be XSS. Actually, then we're going to end that. Like that. Your total grade is 1%. We need to figure this out more. Navbar. This looks like the issue. This looks bad. I don't know. I don't know how to poke at that. So does that mean that weight gets... What if we do weight is 100 there, and then for weight 2... That could also be something, this little custom script down here. Alright, post to that endpoint. Why did that not do anything? Okay, that's working. We know about weight 2 equals actually, let's do this. Yeah, do we want to? Let's do ampersand. Or actually, well, we know that works, so we do. Script. Alert 1. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. And then we are going to encode URL, convert selection, URL, encode key characters. URL, encode all characters, Unicode. That's not it. Could we use hack vector on this? There we go. Code. That didn't seem right. It's HTML encoded. So if we go like this. Hack vector. Extensions. Oh, we can run for A-minor too. Why is this so silly? Spelling code. Here we go. Where? Because it's expecting a number, right? Okay. Whatever. valid response, right? Yeah. And let's do extensions, param minor. Guess parameters. Alright, we'll try these defaults. How do we tell if something even comes up? I don't know how we'll get notifications from param minor, but what up, Nat? Release arena. Closing soon. It's fine. Maybe I'm hitting the wrong spot? I'd be surprised if this wasn't, Alright, well, let's try this. Let's see if they're validating, client side. Or if they're validating server side. And what we can do is if we go vector. Oh, that is the end. Okay. Okay. What is this element called? There we go. Alright, so what if we do... Let's just get rid of type. We'll get rid of all of these and we'll see if they're validating. We get rid of that. And then let's get rid of min and max on this as well. Okay. So now that we know that, let's test. So category 1, grade A, weight A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And then let's test this. Category A, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. A, and send. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster. The weights didn't add up to 100, which is true, but it did not say malicious input. Because what if we do this? Please enter a number. It didn't ask for that at the time. You see that? That's what was so interesting. So if we do, let's try that again. We'll do it with the first one. So we'll do grade. We'll do it. Boom. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. We'll do weight 100. And then we need to inspect these again. And we're checking if this is being validated on the server side as well. Let's check this out. So grade. Alright, we'll do this first. We'll see if we can bypass this. Wait, we're gonna do A, B, C, D, E. Malicious input blocked. Okay, so it looks like it is being validated on the client side. Grade. ABC. That let it through though. That's why I feel like this could be. Oh man, I hope I'm not going down a rabbit hole. I don't know where this is being input. Let's try that. Get rid of this. Could be. Weight's 100. 0, 0, 0, 0. Grade 0, 0, 0, 0. Did it block it because I said JavaScript alert, or was it the semicolon that caught it off guard? That's my question. Okay, so that's a malicious input blocked when we put weight at 100. Alright, this works. So in weight 1 is 100. Okay. Zero. Weight 2, 0. Weight 1 is 100, so this should go. It could be using some type of. Your total grade is 1%. Okay. It returns the grade. It adds the grade. So what if we do? What if we just do A? It doesn't know how to handle that. Or it does. Malicious input is blocked. If we do 1%. Is it a Python script? Alright, let's encode convert selection, HTML. Let's encode all characters and just see what happens. Malicious input blocked. It's calling this malicious input. Please enter a maximum of 5 categories. Your grade in them out of 100 and their weight. Enter NA into the category field. Why would that be malicious input? Can we comment out of it? Alright, take a minute. That's blocked. Oh, well, we could only do pray and minor for give request. I forgot. What's about say? Oh, the about tab is interesting. There's an images. How do you not? Why did we not catch that? What if we get rid of source? We're gonna leave the weighted calculator alone for right now. Whoa. What? Snatcher doesn't know this, did he? What is that? Local host. Whoa. Really? It's calling to this. On the local host. What does that mean? What? What does that mean? Get images, do hello world. Oh, that's reflected. Interesting. Is that a param then? Let's go here. That is probably a stupid ass query. Send that to repeater. That is fascinating. So we have reflection. What if we just do this? Get yo. Doesn't like that. What if we do get about hello? Snapchat doesn't know this, did he? Get. That's all encoded. So we need to do command injection. There we go. The following code. Accepts a file name as a command line argument and displays the contents of the file back to the user. The program is installed. Interesting. Using root instead as a learning tool. Oh wait, we could do this. If this is actually letting this play, then let's oh man. We need command to ping server injection. We need to test it. That's what we need. We need to ping. Is it literally just ping? Oh. Who am I? Is there a chance it just interprets it like that? So it has a regex because because it requires that. What? Oh. Okay, so let's do this. Let's close it out. Let's do get yo. Boom. Who am I? Get yo. Who am I? What is that? Or is it that broken image that is the vulnerability? I thought that would work. What is that syntax? Get and what language is that? Yo, what up, Pete? I did change it back. This is perfection. And I started by exploring this. Couldn't really find anything. Tested client-side validation. Changed some values. Nothing really interesting happened. This is interesting because this is being reflected. So I'm trying to try some type of injection. So this is our payload right now. Trying to escape. Maybe. If I just did that. Bad URI. Folks are just space. I'm just trying to close that out. That did something though. I think closing that bracket. Oh, maybe not. It's all encoded. Bad URI. get a, try this. So let's try this. Get something, our own input, do hello world. What? And then we can see if we can escape the brackets. Bad request. Oh. Ooh, okay. I think we might have escaped it right there. But if we do that and then we say I don't think it goes right into the shell of the system. Like that. Oh. Do hello. You see that though? Or if we get rid of this, or wait, it needs a, okay, so let's try this again. So we'll say get \try, outputs this up here, decoded, get try, okay. Notes are, yeah, I have to, once you join, Pete, I just have to buy the membership and add you, and then that way you'll be a contributor. Everybody else can still view and use the notes, but it costs per head to be an editor. Yeah, I saw that the SSRF got marked as a dupe. Yeah, that's a bummer. That's why I was curious, if even if it is a dupe, will you still get rep? See, that's a bad request, because that means that I just closed out of this. If that works, then that means I can close out. So we can do get try, and then we have to somehow break out from here. Because if I close out, I can just add another one. Say yo, and I'll just go to yo path. But that's why, so we need to give it a valid param. Parameter, would this be X cross-site scripting or command injection? So we can get, yeah. We just need to break out of that. And then what would be a, hello world is Python actually. So let's see if that's giving us a hint. We'll do Python command injection. I feel like that is a hint. We need a cheat sheet. Import OS. Okay, so what do we need? Get try. Send it. There. Boom. The command being, who am I? Or should I say that that is, do I have to say that's equal to this? That's so bizarre. Why is it checking on port 3000? What if we encode ourselves HTML? Encode key characters. It just encodes it again. So I don't think that's it. You try \A. Hello world.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. Let them
Look at that.
see where I reside now. Put the time in while you always telling time out. Quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got
Bad request.
my business so humongous, you would think that happens in it. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. When I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying
Don't have to break calculator site, you see. Okay. I am rabbit holing. That is an issue that you have to include the \. That is an issue that I have, and it's extremely deterring. It's an end of line comment in Python. Yeah, and the rabbit holing just leads to demise. Okay. See, I thought that for sure would have been something. Oh, try. This is literally the Python code. That's what it is. This is a function. It's saying try this. And there's probably some else statement saying else. Do something else. That's what I just thought. do need to self-encode. Oops. It doesn't like that. The output has a do condition in the output, so it's like a hello and ls and or backslash a hello ls. Oh, I see. Oh. Wait, hold on. Well, there is that. So let me just HTTP header injection. Oh, right now. What does this say? Ruby on Rails is prone to vulnerability that allows attackers to inject arbitrary code into the X forward 4 header. X forward host and X forwarded server. Because the webwork module fails sufficiently by entering arbitrary data into the headers. This is 3.05. Started, render people. What? Oh, payload is encoded. Date back attacks with IP spoof. Yeah. Forwarded dash 4. Binary payloads. Is this hex? So I need a hex payload then? What do I do? Who am I? It doesn't show up. Can try that. Put your IP in the payload. Oh. It's a different version, but I still think. Oh, it's a log file injection. I should not be sending all that stuff also. That's a... DDJ 400. Oh, you talking about the board? Would you say 2 channels are enough for a beginner? I'm thinking about buying one, and there's $140 between 2 channels and 4 channels. Yeah, DDJ 400 is 4 channel, but it's 2 disc. I don't think you really need the 4 channels, especially just starting out. The 2's fine. It becomes 2 back and forth until you get your own like CDJs and you can start running your own discs. But that was my first board. That's the 200. It's 4, so it's 4 channels, but you can only spin on 2, and then you have to swap back and forth from 3 and 4. But I would most of the time, 99% of the time, only use 2 channels. 4 channels is overkill. Sinatra doesn't know this ditty. That's it. Yeah, I really could care less what board you get. Just make sure that you use Rekordbox for your software. That's the only thing, is Rekordbox is by far the most friendly. What was I gonna look up? Kali Linux, XSS, command injection, tool, XSSer. But it's in the body. Virtual DJ. Without a board, how'd you pull that off? Is there hotkeys for the board? HTML injection attack. But these are GET requests. do we have to post something? Do we post to that page? Bad URI. Damn right. Why is that a different... So that worked? Huh. Yeah, them canceling the DJ 400. They got rid of like the best beginner board they could have. It was so awesome. Now they're mad expensive too. This is from a bug bounty. Alright, well, we need to test this, and we need to figure out how we're going to test this. Look at that hotkey movement, so clean. So fresh and so clean. Please re-enter, weights don't add up to 100. Category allows words, so maybe I can input something malicious into category. Disregard, malicious input is blocked, so let's do %27 for our good friend ampersand. Or single quote. Why do I always call single This is using HTTP 1. Content length is 160. Oh, dude, I swear, we just did a CSurf thing on Port Swigger. If this is actually, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, my life is lovely now. Focused on me. You said you were about to die. I guess the car is on E. But see,
CL and TC.
chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and
Do I have CSurf notes? I do.
see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around.
Clean that up. It's a mess.
You so easily influenced all the times you told me beat it. Now you gotta face the music. I'm saying.
So, content length is 160. What if we do transfer encoder, I believe? What's the header? Oh wait, no, not CSurf. It's SSRF. Excuse me, pardon me. Right? Oh no, HTTP request smuggling. That's what it is. Oh no. HTTP request smuggling. Transfer encoding. Chunked. Or well, there's no vulnerable endpoint that we would. Oh well. No, we can still do this. No, that wouldn't show because that's not a page. Actually, we can just try this. We'll see if a 404 comes up. So say get fart. HTTP 1.1. Fart. Fart. Add request. Okay. Oh, it like that. I like that idea. Category 1 equals. What up, Razy? Alright, peace, Rainbow. Category 1. Test. Oh, a null byte? Yeah, I've done a few on Port Swigger, but not the command injection. It's been SQLI HTTP request smuggling, malicious inputs blocked. It doesn't like any character. That's why I kind of passed on this section, because it was like, all right, it's not taking any. Oh, what is that? Wait, hold on. It doesn't like anything actually. Just input blocked. For when it shows the grades. Oh, this. Is this the issue? What does this request look like on Are we still good? Alright, well that's something then, right? So what if we do category 1 as JavaScript? Wait, no, hold on. Or would it be... URL encoded new line. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Whoa. Oh, that's all it is. That's all that is, just the backslash n. But then what about what about that? Oh, dude, I was doing HTML encoding. Why was I doing HTML encoding? Why was I doing HTML encoding? So it's just URL encoding. I swear I tried that. So this should work if I do. This is literally what I was saying earlier. I was like, where's hack vector or hackverter in code? Why was I doing HTML? Or wait, I tried that. It doesn't like that. Why was I trying HTML encoding? Encode key characters, it doesn't like any of it. Put, that's POC, that URL encoded commands are executed. URL encoded commands are executed. But what if, dude, why was I trying to do HTML encoding? I'm a brick. So if I URL encode all characters, oh no, that doesn't work. Well then what? I'm trying to figure this out. Why, where, how do I get this encoding into, look it says HTML. That's why I was doing HTML encoding. URL, convert selection, or HTML encode key characters. That didn't work because that's different. Right click, convert selection, URL encode all characters. Okay. Script. I'm just using this as examples, the carrots. URL, convert selection, URL encode all characters. Malicious input blocked. That works, new line, what about? Oh, maybe just. No, that lets it play. Look, what type of encoding is this? Use URL encoder. Yo, what up, Blunt? Not the Unicode one. URL encoder. Okay, so I just spam a bunch of characters. URL encode all characters. No. How is it getting to this? What is default character sign HTML5 is UTF-8, so we need convert selection. Look at this. URL, I've tried all three. Unicode, all characters, and key characters. It doesn't even do anything for key characters. What about Hackfurter? Encode. Unicode. URL encode. No, see, that doesn't do anything. I'm just curious about, I understand that works, and then we can move on eventually and we'll play with that. I just want to understand how I could have got to that point, because I've tested all that. I tested this before and then there was nothing. That's why I went to the other endpoint. How is... The new liner at the front will help evade the filter. Okay, so if we do category A, that works. Alright. If we did new line straight up, it wouldn't work. I think it's, what is new line, front or backslash? Front slash. So if we did that, A front slash N, and let's say take that and then URL encode. Didn't do anything. URL encode all characters. It encodes them separately. Lots of trial and error. I knew this was the attack vector early on. It still took me like 4 hours to figure out what goes through filter and what doesn't. Yeah, I was testing this. I'm just so curious how you get to. That's so stupid. What am I encoding it in then? How am I not getting? I'm literally convert URL encoding, and then it's giving me a different output. Okay. I know the way. If I want to encode a payload in burp and encode ASCII to these characters, how do I do it within repeater and burp suite? Modify the payload. Manually replace each character in your payload with its URL encoded counterpart. You can use the ASCII encoding reference table you provided. Dude, damn you. I want to manually. How can I just select a string or a payload and it will URL or it will encode all the things like above. Yes, Burp Suite's built-in encoding tools, but I swear if it says we just took that and we just did URL encode key characters, and it doesn't even bother with the backslash n. That's why I'm so confused. Because before I was like, oh, I tested URL because that's how I was like, oh, it's a pretty common WAF bypass. Why is? Because it's not even doing it right. Maybe because it can't interpret. No, so even if I select that. %3C doesn't work. It's %3E. Or no, it is %3C. Why is what? Malicious input still blocked. Burp Suite sees it as a character. After you choose URL, you want the third option. Don't just do key characters. Yeah. So. That works. That works. That works. That works. Set 21. So if we get rid of that, or well, we know that works. So what if we just do a% 21? Oh, it blocks it. Oh, so you're saying that you have to do a new line. Oh, okay. How would you even find that? Like, how would you even... Backslash N1 encode. Have to hit enter, create an actual B line, then highlight that gap. Yeah, you have to manually encode a new line character. After you choose your URL encode, yeah. Does that work in any of them? It did. Your total grade is 1. A new line, and then we can do percent 21. Oh, but that's not returning, but it's getting through. But this one does. Wait 1, 100%. New line. How interesting. I'm definitely going to be watching the IPSEC video on this box tonight. This is fascinating. How would you even get to this point? Alright, well, I guess we can just keep clicking on it. Just make sure that's a valid request so we can start. Okay, so then we could do... What about that? Or is that not gonna let it? Yeah, that doesn't like it, does it? Yeah. Oh, it does. Oh, the new line character, it only encodes category 1. What a weird... Yeah, okay. I don't get that, brother. Whoa. I just messed everything up. Oh, okay, so we could do... I just want to see this. Why? Oh, because that's what it's... That's the request it's sending to. Okay, let's try this. Let's just get a whole load of alerts going here. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh. Malicious input blocked. What? Oh, is it because it's getting validated on the client side? Or if we just try that. Oh, you're right. Can't do a video. Damn. Shouldn't this work? But then it works on burp. Because it does do client-side validation, I believe. Or no? Can I just open this request in browser? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Your code isn't URL encoded. That's not URL encode? Isn't that all it's doing? Or is it literally changing the text? What? Interesting. I didn't realize it's actually URL. I thought URL encoded was literally just changing the text characters. Oh, yeah. This. Oh, yeah, but that's still, that went through. Look. It's there, it showed up. But then, because it's not copying you out, it did copy the request in browser. Do that, and then it'll go. Okay, so reverse shell. Or do I need to view things? Burp gives health a content length field. Oh no. Can we read things? Can we retrieve like Wait, if we can do this. Choose your bug. Alright, so we need to get a shell. Or do we need to enumerate information? Like a log? We need it to call back from here and do like image equals source. Use a toggle. Yeah, there we go. Let me copy that. Give me you. Persistent vulnerability, post your malicious code to the website. The malicious code can do multiple. Okay, well we know that there is, it does call to here. .png. Is this something? So when it calls back, it'll grab the shell. Both can be done. I would like to be able to copy that. It's an iframe, interesting. And I can't spell. But it's not a PHP page. Why do I feel like that this is still something? It's loaded point. It's a GET request. That's attempt to validate if the page exists. It says if the page exists. This looks so vulnerable. What would this shell be? Could we do shell.php? Even though it's not PHP? Nginx. Or actually, we'll do this. XSS, retrieve SSH keys. XSS, retrieve data, retrieve files from server. Can I I use XSS to read files on the server? Steal a cookie. You cannot use document write to write PHP. Where? Yeah, Etsy password. Cross-site scripting is a client-side vulnerability. It allows you to run client-side code on the victim's browser using a vulnerable website. This means using XSS, you can exfiltrate XT password from the web server. To read the arbitrary file from the web server, the website must be vulnerable to LFI. You need to read the question carefully. If it's asking you to create a pop-up with different values for the first task, you can try something like try to solve the second test by yourself. You need to replace hello. When you set Etsy password, it is a URL starting with the root doc. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So you can't grab an Etsy password because it's not a system command. It only has access to the root docs. So there has to be somewhere to upload? Why do I feel like that's not the way? I can inject anything in here. I can grab Etsy password, but it has to be the right command. Okay. XSS. Etsy password. Actually, we could try this. Before we do that, we can run it on our own first. We'll do an image source equals / Etsy. I feel like I know what I need to do here. And then we'll say on can't do on air because I actually need to see it. What if we just try that? I feel like I'm gonna need to do that / .i stuff. Why is that happening? Look at that. How can I? Actually, I have XSS notes. do have a payload for it. Iframe. Source equals Etsy password, but it's gonna be like that, right? And then sources in quotes. That's closed out, and then it says this is a crazy payload. I don't even know if this will work. Body on resize. This is from Portswigger when I was doing one of them. Body on resize. Print it. Why did I? Curious how that looks. Actually, I will say we can view that file. So can we write it to that file? XSS write a file to another file. Doc write. No, it's not file upload. Why would you even put that at the top if it wasn't gonna work? Come on, man. Look at how cute. Oh, this is beautiful. Little one-liner. Oh, and he spelled script wrong. Heavy lacking. Will that even work? Oh, because I got rid of a %0, right? Okay, so let's open this up in browser. Blank. I threw where? It's probably in there. Let's say resize iframe to fit entire page. Left. Oh, I hated that. Wow.
I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I never kissed the rain.
Yeah, now he's got to figure out proper command. I gotta see if that's.
Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms are
Yeah, I love it. That's great. Let's
I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne.
Why is that? Why? This is so silly. Iframe. Oh, style. Invalid query point. Invalid encoding. Why doesn't it like that one? Make this iframe take up full screen. I need to read the file. It hates that. Invalid query parameters, invalid encoding. Oh, that's all it is that's how you access local files? Oh, I thought you had to do the dot and all that. Oh wait, no, it's not even the VM. So it doesn't like that. XSS retrieve exit password. Image source, load the script.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out.
Oh, server-side request forgery. Change file for that. For example, to try to access an external
You got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you.
What about just that? Just iframe straight up. I love that. Send to browser. Let's try this payload. No, it's empty. Alright. Well, we should test. There was a test somewhere. Can I write it out to... Is there something else on the page I need to be writing it out to? Use to toggle the menu on small screen and click on the menu button. So we can get that. best comfortable way to exploit vulnerability is to abuse vulnerability to make the bot load a script. Then you will be able to change the payload locally. Oh, what is this? You can discover where it's writing? Whoa. Okay. Load a resource. Let's try this. I just want to even see if this runs. Python/m. Will this work? If you're on this, on air, it'll just send, it'll request something from me. Server-side template injection. I have yet to do anything with that. But I'm sure hack tricks. Yeah, see blue. Never click on it. Look at that. We're learning something today. SSTI. Actually, SSTI. Let me add that to my notes. Add new subnode. SSTI. Let's go. Nice. Server-side template injection is a vulnerability that occurs when an attacker can inject malicious code into a template that's executed on the server. Yeah, this was in the unknown category. This vulnerability can be found in various technologies, including Jinja. Jinja is a popular template that you use in web apps. Let's consider an example that demonstrates a vulnerable code snippet. Output. Oh well, we can put our own stuff in. So. Server-side template injection. SSTI. Polyglots. Long expected responses of the 44 most important template engines. What template engine is this? W3. Is that one? I don't think it's PH. Ruby be on here? I'm confused on what a template even is. Oh, it is Ruby. It's a programming language though. W3. What? To detect server-side template injection, fuzzing the template, analyzing the differences in server responses. There's an error. Distinguish from XSS by checking if the server evaluates template expressions. Oh. Let's see. Oh, because I see what it's saying. I've seen this before where it's like it should say 49. I think it just looks at it like a string now. Confirm vulnerability by input parameters. It's just looking at that like a string. What if I do that? Identifying the template involves analyzing error messages or testing common payloads. I have zero knowledge with this, so this will be interesting.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you
SSTI display tool. Interesting. Let's see what was updated last. 4 months. A month ago. Okay. Ginger 2 template engine. Okay, so SSTI payloads, read files. But we have to figure out which one it is first, right? Yes, okay.
Once daily rooted, you know the path. Still can't get the exploit to execute.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm trying to figure out. Well, it looks like we had to figure out. Wait, how would you even know that it's that? It says malicious inputs blocked. How would you even know that this is template injection? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't interpret hacks. Alright, show me how to fucking solve this thing. Come on. Oh, it runs on Go. I love it. Goes so fast. Nice. We love Go. Okay. Gotta set it up so now. Oh, I gotta get Go set back up again. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Are there any official comics? Comics with SSTI. I don't know. TPL map was suggested. Okay. Let's see the tools. One of these pipbacks. Is this an easy box? Yeah, that's literally, dude. Nah, yeah. Look at this. They say that's what everybody says. Is HTV boxes easy? Nah. Yeah. Why are so many easy boxes so hard? But that's what they're saying too. Is like if you can get through HTB boxes, like they're saying even medium level ones, without walkthroughs, then you'll walk the OSCP. But these things are so crazy. Yeah, easy boxes. Yeah, people saying machines are easy. That's what a lot of people say about HTV is it is not truly beginner. And it's a bummer because doing this box, I thought that I could watch the IPSEC video on it. And Texas Titan had said that you can't do that. I guess he has to wait to put out a walkthrough until it's retired, which is a bummer. Now we just wait for this to install. Why does it take so long? The Bytecode compilation. My time. What is in this? Okay. Okay. Can't you change the type? Oh, dash X, yeah. Post. Probably because I gave it a bad request. Dash X post. How did it? Really? Oh, okay. It must be sent as query string. Okay. Oh, we just do what? Module collections. It's Python 3. Oh, do I have to upgrade? Or if you can edit a code, change the import statement from collections.abc. Alright, so we get to edit code. Template. Oh, is it a plugin? Okay, I'm gonna see what tool there is. Oh, is there even a walkthrough for this at all? There is a walkthrough. IPSec perfection. There is a walkthrough. It's not IPSec, but I'm definitely gonna watch that. I've exhausted all known education, which is why I don't feel bad about looking at a walkthrough. The skills and knowledge necessary is not something that I obtain at this current moment. Oh, seriously? It came down to a... Wait, I was looking at that. Yeah, okay. XSS didn't work, malicious input blocked, let's keep going, disclose information which could be useful. She's an absolute whiz at web dev, but she hasn't delved into secure coding too much. She's a cutie. Susan Miller, look at her, sysadmin. This means that there's likely some coding error we can exploit. It's also possible that Tina and Susan are the account names we need. Set up burp, edit the IP, run an active scan. Their search had finished, nothing at all. Okay, alright, so we've up to this point we've been on the same path. That's interesting, I did test that too. That's not sanitized. Directory traversal? Not sure. But he did do some additional Nmap scans just in case there's something obvious. Nothing on burp, but just confirm that there is a way to bypass the input in the calculator. Suspicious input transformation. After a lot of messing around, try changing the content type. In the above image, you can also see my attempt at URL encoding to bypass. This changed content type still got a response. What if we remove it? Nothing changed. However, new line did succeed in achieving some difference. Okay, so this is where we bottlenecked. Added that, invalid query parameter, invalid encoding. I noticed I actually typed it wrong. Oh, %01A. Before wouldn't work, so we may have escaped something. I messed around with additional payloads and this seemed to almost work. Category 1's test and grade 1 OA system LS. I input payloads from here into burp sniper. How is this identified as SSTI? How did this? He didn't even say anything about SSTI up until he just picks a random. This is why. Oh, this is why I hate Medium, because people just copy stuff from other posts and then just repost it just to get fake creds and look like they know what they're talking about. Like this guy just happened to pick a server-side template injection payload. How did he identify that? Not STIs. Notice none of these are clicked. I'm good.
SSTI vulnerability.
That'd be no good if those were all purple. Testing for server-side template injection. Web apps use server-side template technologies to generate dynamic HTML responses. Oh, is this? So then this is a template. Because it's outputting this every time. Running on Ruby. SSTI injection vulnerabilities occur when user input is embedded in a template in an unsafe manner and results in remote code execution on the server. Any features that support advanced user-supplied markups may be vulnerable to SSTI, including wiki review, marking apps, CMS systems, template engines. Employ various mechanisms to protect against SSTI. Twig. Following examples an excerpt from extreme vulnerable web app project. In the get filter function, the call user function. Callback name vulnerable to SSTI. The name parameter is fetched from the get request. Get filter for each this filter callback as callback if false. Flash find examples. Page accepts a name parameter from a get request. Renders an HTML response with the name variable content. It's vulnerable to XSS. I was gonna say that looks like XSS, but it's also vulnerable to SSTI using the following as a payload in the name param. First step in testing. Like, see, that's what I don't get. Where did this guy? How did this guy get to there? An HTTP team? %. I didn't even see this chat until now. I had to refresh it. I don't know why it does that. What is an HTB team? Actually, it's right here. Let's just do this. That would be sweet. Kirasak HTB team? Oh, that's hard. Would it be on a different section? What is this? This looks like a collab icon. A team. I have to be hacker rank or higher. And I'm a script kitty. No! That's so embarrassing and exposing. No. Dang. Oh, I can't create a team. But I could join a team. Yeah, exposed. If somebody else can create the team, then we could run it for sure. That would be awesome. Actually, let me send that in the Discord. Is anybody a hacker rank in HTB? Tweaking the payload for the last 30 minutes, wondering why it wasn't working. Guess the burp request I sent was old. Grab new request payload works great. And create one. I know, I do gotta gain some rank. I never do the HTB boxes just because they're so hard. What is HTB? Oh, okay. I'm close to hacker then. I'm not that far off. Fortresses and end games. That is so hard. Oh, and it's by percent, so you have to stay. So if you just let it go and you don't stay up to date on it, you won't be the top rank. That's so cool. How do I see my rank progress? I don't want to show anything I'm not supposed to. See, we've been active. We've been going at this since 2023 May. 11 months ago is the first time I pwned a box. Took a 8-month detox. And I haven't done anything in 2 months. Rank progress is 0% towards hacker. I'll just send in the Discord, say anybody a hacker rank in HTB. I would like to create a HTB team. There is already a few people interested in joining. Nah, looking at it from a whole different perspective. Dude, your eyes are unique, brother. Yeah, that's what I just looked up. Was my percent towards hacker rank. I'm at 0. Oh no. Why did they decide to reset it? Okay, it's still up. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Let's go back to this to see what they were. Invalid query parameters. We got this. Alright, so we got to hear this. Oh, yeah. That's why I got sidetracked. He was saying he inputted payloads from here into Burp Sniper. Again, how did... Texas, how do you recognize that this is SSTI? Yeah, brother, nah, you are you are HTML to the bone. But Texas, how did you look at this and then the responses and say, oh, that's got to be SSTI? Versus, like, I looked at it and I thought it was XSS. I knew it wasn't SQLI, which is a step forward, but how did you recognize that it was template injection? And then also, Wappalizer doesn't even show anything for templates. Or is this a template? Is it W3 CSS a template? It's a framework. I'm so foreign to the web development side of things. Honorable net. Yeah, how do you look at that? Like, we triggered a JavaScript alert. How is that not? Or is SSTI XSS? Because we could trigger a XSS alert. Which is why I'm so confused. I made it so the weight would be changed to these payloads, which are for SSTI. Oh, interesting. And then you just mark the word count so you know. Wouldn't even bother it. Cutting out a lot of my trial and error. But suffice to say, I've tried a lot of various payloads, often based on my previous findings about the new line bypass. Yeah, see, we did this. That does work. You're right, brother. The issue I have is the website isn't processing this. We tested this too. I then realized my error, which had pained me for so long. I hadn't considered the programming language in use, Ruby. Amateur mistake. Really? So if I look up SSTI Ruby payload. This is what we were trying to download, was the SSTI detector, but I guess we didn't even need it because we have Wappalizer. Oh, dude, that's bad on my part. I had thought, because before, the reason that I didn't just scroll down and click Ruby was because looking at this, when I did search for Ruby, it looked like there was a whole bunch of different types of it. So I was like, oh, alright, I need to detect which one it is. And then I also didn't realize that the template was, the programming language.
Interesting. Oh. Mm. Nice. Alright. Love that. That's why you automate stuff at work. It handles it for you. Alright. Where was this guy? This website isn't processing this. Realize this error to paying for so long. Find a different payload. Amateur mistake. Different response. I'm omitting the command, but it's an obvious one. I inputted it after the new line bypass. I found earlier URL encode. Oh, URL encodes the entire payload. I tried a simple bash code URL encoded. False. A different response. Interesting. We might be onto something here. A different payload gets this. Internal server error. Wow, so that was. Let's try similar payload. Just a different. Oh, the usual path. That's funny. That's the password, yeah. How did, okay, so how did you find that payload? So if you look at the website, I just want to understand his methodology to how he got to that point. So if he was looking at this, pulls up WAP, Ruby, SSTI, or actually payload all things. Ruby. Oh my god, that's right there, isn't it? It's not gonna run back, but We need to run a %0a batter class figured. If they reset it, is that a new machine? New IP or no? No, okay. And then she just URL encoded, she or he. So if we do convert URL, encode key characters. Wow. Key characters, that's all it needed to do. Oh man. The question is, does this payload work in other parts also? It does not, because that's not returned. But that does. Wow. So my issue with this was I wouldn't have been able to connect this to being SSTI. I would have kept attempting XSS injection. Yeah, I don't even know if there's XSS Ruby injection. Oh wait, no way. It is XSS. Okay, so then what is the relationship between SSTI, server-side template injection, and then by default, protection against SSS comes as the default behavior. When string data is shown in views, it is escaped prior to being sent back to the browser. This goes a long way, but there are common cases where developers bypass this. E.g. enable rich text editing. In the event that you want to pass variables to the front end with tags intact, it is tempting, it is templating to do the following in your ERB file. Do not do this. Do not do this. Do not do this. Do not do this. Unfortunately, any field that uses raw HTML safe content tags. Okay. You know what? So that is awesome because now XSS, I'm going to add at the top and say consider the programming language you are injecting into. Oh, all good, Texas. Some questions come up. It's not super important to recognize 100% that's SSTI, but instead to test inputs in a field that accepts user. Yeah. Well, it's interesting because that payload is encoded right here. It's that encoding or that like structure format that it's using. And then it was just file.open. But that's what was this right here. Maybe it's SSTI because it's literally returning a template. This is always like, regardless of what your input is, assuming that it's valid input, is always going to be this. All these lines will always exist every single time, aside from these values, which will change. So maybe that's the template. So is all SSTI XSS. Oh, my keyboard's about to die. SSTI to XSS using curly braces. For those who haven't heard of SSTI, I'll recommend you to get some understanding. Okay, I can't read any more Medium articles. Is all SSTI XSS? SSTI looks a lot like XSS. But they target different parts of a web app and operate in different ways. XSS is a client-side vulnerability. XSS exploits occur when an attacker injects malicious scripts into content that is then delivered to a user's browser. Typically, XSS affects the users of the web app rather than the server itself. It can lead to unauthorized access to a user's session tokens, cookies, or other sensitive information. SSTI, server-side vulnerability. SSTI occurs when an attacker injects malicious content into templates, which is all this nonsense, and then processed by the server's template engine. This can allow attackers to execute arbitrary code or commands on the server itself, depending on the permissions of the server's template engine. Impact. SSTI can affect both the server and the users. While they may seem similar, because they both involve injection, the key difference is where it's executed. Oh, so XSS is client side. XSS affects the users of the web app rather than the server itself. Oh, so give two examples of an XSS vulnerability and a SSTI vulnerability, emphasizing client versus server side and each of their limitations. Alright, so example 1 of XSS vuln. A blog platform allows users to post comments. Platform displays comments. Yes, we know that. Attack vector posts a comment. Fetch, steal cookies from the admin. When a user views a comment, sends their cookie information to the attack server. The attack only affects users who load the malicious comment in their browsers. The server itself is not compromised. Oh. Dependency on user interaction. The attacker requires that a user visits. Interesting. Okay. SSTI. A web app uses a template engine for rendering pages and fails to properly sanitize user inputs that are embedded in the server-side templates. Attack vector. An attacker submits a profile name that includes a template syntax, such as that 7x7, or more maliciously config.items if the template engine is improperly configured to allow access to application configuration. The template engine processes the input as part of its rendering process, executing it on the server. This can reveal sensitive information. Limitations. Access to server functions. The extent of an consider programming language. Successful exploit an SSTI vulnerability requires knowledge of the templating engine and its context within the application, making it a more complex attack vector. XSS is client-side, SSTI is server-side template injection, allowing attackers to execute arbitrary code on the server. Interesting. Okay. Targeting end users and sessions. SSTI is server information. Okay, that clears it up. So it's also this example is just also XSS because it comes back and then it's interpreted by the server or by my browser as JavaScript when I could trigger that alert. Okay. Well, let's see. Who do we got here? We got Susan. Laurel. Okay. We were right. Our Susan theory from earlier. Oh, no way. Okay. Ruby. Okay, so let's look up Ruby reverse shell. Or actually, no, we don't even need that. Let's do system. And then it'll just be a bash shell. So if we just do bash shell one-liner. Gonna grab my IP. Interesting. Code, key characters, internal server error. Code everything. Seriously? Oh, this is it. Here we go. Ten, 14, 160. Malicious input blocked. Alright. What payload did he use? Oh, he encodes the whole shenanigans, the whole 9 yards. Okay. So let's do URL encode all. URL encode all. Invalid encoding. I mean, that we know works, right? If we can just go boom. Trying to figure out how to get this to work. Encode key characters. Send. Malicious input blocked. Wasn't a fan of that. What about that? I did not like that either. Oh, I know why. Because it needs a %0 a. Oh, interesting. But this will work. This has to work. Encode everything. There it goes. There it goes. What's this do? And this we need to URL encode all. Oh my gosh. And that is a bash command. So with that being said, we want to instead of ls, we want a little bash. And we want this going to 1010. $14, 160, 1239. Control C. It's URL encode all. Oh no. Malicious input blocked. What? It just was saying, oh, intercepting a new, yeah, okay. I'm on that team for show. Percent 0, 1, 0A. No, the way it didn't add up, that's why. Okay. Percent 0, 1A. Or 0A. Really? Where did I go wrong? Let's do Ruby SSTI Barisha. And burp is still a thing. I already looked at this. Alright, let's put that payload inside the other payload. And then URL encode everything. Everything. There we go. Control C, go. Not a fan of any of my payloads. It likes file open. Alright, here we go. Hack checks. They got it now. If we just do Ruby. Let's see if this works. Let's also cancel that. And then we'll say encode all this to see if the system's command works. This one we know. Wait a minute, I messed that up. Forgot it. Dang it. Hold on. I need to URL encode these. Seriously? I had never had an issue with this before. URL encode all characters. Malicious inputs blocked. That's the same. What? Malicious input blocked. Oh, okay, so it's not payload. What if I just do category equals A? Malicious input blocked. Oh, where else is that coming from? We need a new request. Oh, gross. Come on. There we go. And then this one should still throw an error. Yeah, okay. So weight is 100. Grade is 1. Weight 2, 0. Weight 4, 0. That's what the issue was. It wasn't our payload. Weight 3, 0. Weight 2, 0. Alright, so this should return good. Very good. Now let's take this and say A %0A, Control V, highlight, right click, convert URL, encode all characters, send, because we forgot those characters as well. So let's go back and say %0A, Control V, highlight everything. Right click, convert selection, URL encode all characters, and Etsy password. Cool. So, with that in mind, %0a. Will this, if the system commands works, then we can use this to launch the bash. Let's go convert URL, encode all characters. We're expecting probably like dub. It just says true. Okay. Sure. We're good with that. %0a. So if we do this, which we know works, we need our reverse shell. Since it's server side. Would it be bash? I feel like it should be bash. Ten, 14, 160, 1339. All right. Put that there. All right. URL encode everything. What? Maybe it's would it be Ruby? Or could I just do this little netcat one? That would be really nice, right? 10, 14, 160, 1239. Actually, no, we'll go 1401. Fuck it, let's change it up. It just needs that boom, 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 boom. At the end it gets a space, and it goes boom, boom. And we'll take all that. We're gonna convert URL encode all characters. I did mess up. I did mess up. So let's put that back in. Space 1401. Space ampersand. Not ampersand, percent sign. I've actually said ampersand like 50 times today. Completely out of context. Oh. Internal server error. Interesting. We're tracking. Oh, I guess if I have to enclose it in Ruby, then it's gonna be Ruby, right? So let's do that, open, payload, space, percent,
Less than alligator.
we'll stick with 1, 2, 3, 4.
14160. Convert.
We're on 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe. Yes. What is going on? Try using that system to execute code. Use a netcat shell. So it's talking about, he's saying you get a new request, it keeps giving you a malicious input block. It doesn't have to be Ruby. The system executes code as bash, so you can make anything on. Ah, okay. Make sure that we're back to, ooh, malicious payload blocked. Oh, I wonder if it's because this. Yeah, that's what it is. Because I have extra lines. I get, that's gotta be it. I want to try that. I have a weird feeling that's gonna be it. Internal. Okay, yeah, it's just, it's, yeah, okay. Hold on. Yeah, that makes sense. So, it's just gonna be, it's because these extra lines are messing me up. It's counting that as part of the payload, so I just have to remember to get rid of that. That's why I was getting the malicious. So I'm sure my payloads weren't even malicious, but because I was encoding them down here in the body and then leaving these extra lines, it was, it didn't like that. $14.01. Make sure you all get out of here. Scram. That's why URL encode all. What? Which one did I do? 1401? False.
Malicious input blocked.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because look at this works totally fine if I have that. But then as soon as I add that 15th line that's blank, malicious input blocked. That's got to be it. Which is silly because now we just ran through a whole bunch of payloads thinking that they wouldn't work, and they did. Oh, no way. Is this really all it takes?
This is so light.
Oh, wait. No, it won't work because we have the extra lines down here. Send that. It did work. Look at that. So silly. So silly. I hope Netcat works. It worked, but it did not like the Netcat. So let's run bash. Let's go decode. One three three nine. That's the classic. We love that one. Code. By the way, your cat Etsy password probably that is working. Prior place Etsy password. Use your data text to get the first flag. Oh, smart. Yeah, I don't know why. That's a great idea. URL encode all characters. Blank. Maybe because I have to run the systems one. That just returned true, and that's supposed to cat Etsy password. That's interesting. Some of them return true, some of them don't. What if I do this? What do we do? Cat. Let's see. Password. Classic. That'd be such a good defense in depth if you were to make Etsy password non-readable to the web user. That would be genius. Like, people would think like their reverse shell would actually work, but because they tested it on Etsy password, they would just move on. So like nothing happened. I couldn't read it. That would stop so many people. What if I just do like ls-la? Long list with hidden files and directories. Yeah. Susan. That's great. Okay. Well, then at that point, let's just say ten. 14,160. URL encode all. And remember, we gotta get rid of these empty lines. Turn up the bass. Turn up the bass. What? What up, Amir? Yeah, I'm assuming it would be in Susan's directory, so we probably could just do, like it would be something like cd home. Oh, this will be crazy. We'll chain something together. Or cd into home Susan. Or we'll say cat home Susan user.txt. I'm assuming Susan is the one we want.
look at that. User.txt. It worked.
Haha, I got it. That's so cheesed. Ah. Oh my gosh, submit flag rating. We're gonna say not too easy. We're gonna be honest with them. And we did cheese that flag, which is funny. So let's actually cheese some more. Let's see how much we can actually get away with here. Let's say let's go like this. URL decode. Copy, get out of there. And then let's do home Susan hidden folder .ssh /ID _ RSA. Convert selection URL and code all characters. Get rid of these extra lines, go to here. Will this cheese? It doesn't. Interesting. So what we could do is just go like this. Let's see what Susan's working with. ls-li. Boom. What's in Susan's directory? Malicious input blocked. Oh, we forgot to get rid of those lines.
This is tricky to read. Susan. Bash history. Sprayed to dev null. Bash logout. Bash RC. Cache. Local. Migration. .profile. .python history. That's sprayed to dev null also. Ruby app. SQLite history sprayed to dev null, so there's SQL on it. Sudo as admin. Susan user.txt. Vim RC. Nothing SSH.
Okay. Well, let's just try and create a crazy. Okay, well, she does have Python. This is tested under Linux Python 2.7. We are on Python 3 now, so I don't know how well that's gonna work.
We could try with SH because bash doesn't want to work. So let's go 10, 10, 14, 160. 42, 42, sure, we'll run that one. Encode all characters. Get rid of these extra lines. MT/LBMP 4242. Down, say hi. Run it. Bang, reverse shell. Nope, never. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I like that. So we'll create it and then we'll dump it in there and execute as her. I like that. Yeah, that's actually a great idea. All right, so let's do exactly that. I'm gonna open a text editor for this one. No, I'm not. Dude, get out of here. Decode. What if I fired that off right now? Could I catch that? Why isn't that catching? Is it because I'm on? Oh, I think it's because I'm on their network. I'm not getting anything. Which makes me think I need to restart my VPN. But I also wouldn't be able to hit it from that, would I? Because I am on the VPN.
let's do VI. HTTP shell .sh. $14,160. I just want to make sure and see /LVMP1339. Go over here, ls-latr because I already forgot what I called it. chmod plus x htb shell. Get off my dick. Stop. For sure. Bad what? What does that even mean? It's a single line. Oh, really? You're explicitly using. Need to rewrite that line as one. About that. Just echo blanks into HTTP and then we'll VI it. It's not read only. Get off my dick. 10, 10. 14. 160. Oh Lord. Awesome. This is probably so extra, but we are gonna run that. So it'll be wget HTTP boom boom boom. 14160. Did I finally remember it? Yeah. On port 80 backslash, it is called HTTP shell.sh. Python 3, there we go. Let's see how this works. Encode all, copy. Oh, it did get it. Alright. So with that being said, one, that also means that we can establish a connection. So for some reason it is throwing. Alright. Decode. Let's do chmod plus x to htb shell.sh. Next command. Oh, actually, no, we don't want to pipe that into that one. We just want to go like that. And then say, run it. URL encode all characters. Get rid of this extra nonsense. Fuck, what? That is wild. I mean, what if we literally do this? Convert URL, decode. Cat. HTTP shell. Oh wait. What am I thinking? I just want to cat it and make sure that it's even existent. That's interesting. It's not. Let's just list everything then. Where is our shell? Good sir. What? This is so crazy. You got it to work? Oh man, what? Well, okay. So let's do find backslash f HTTP shell dot sh. To spray dev null
Damn, you actually got it?
Ooh, that ran a little too fast. Yeah. It ran a little too quickly.
That means that it did not like that command.
I just did LSLA on this reverse shell. Can't find it.
I should have been saving these payloads so I don't have to retype. Okay, well I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say print working directory. Boom. HTTP shell.sh. So this should run. Ooh, it doesn't. Very interesting.
Home Susan Ruby app.
Oh, it didn't like, okay. I know what it is. I just messed up my commands. I did this, but that didn't work, so what if I just pipe? Oops. No, I didn't like that. Oh, that's why. I didn't fix the command, did I? Okay, so this is what we're just, this is just bad, this is brain rot mistakes. I was staring at a screen all day. So this should fire now. And it doesn't, of course, right? Why would it? Damn you. Damn you. Can it not? Oh, wait a minute.
Maybe that's it.
And then let's watch our server run it. Why is what? What is wrong with that command? Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, these are just brain rot mistakes. I'm moving way too fast. I'm getting hungry. Interesting. Oh. Is it because that I was doing that outside of command? I'm gonna be really thrown if this doesn't go. There it goes. Okay. I was gonna say if that didn't work, I'd be so lost. That worked. Okay. Oh wow. Decode. Alright, so now we're gonna decode it. We have our shell. So let's run ls-la. There we go. Code all characters. It's going into a Ruby folder. Oh my fucking god. And now it can't find. Of course now it can't find it, right? What if we do locate htb shell dot sh? Does this server have the locate command on it? We are going to find out. It didn't like that at all. It does not know the locate command. Where is this getting uploaded to? What up, Black Shell? Spoiler shit, I thought I did, but I was wrong. Got my tabs mixed up and saw the session I already had. No, it shows that it's pulling the file, but it's not located anywhere in the system. No way. What up, Black Shell? How are you today? Man, busy. Running a HTB box, and these are so intense. No. Well, when I checked print working directories, it was in Ruby. So, 10, 10, 14, 160. 1339. One, two, three, nine. Oh no. Oh, malicious input blocked because of that. Internal server error. It did not like Ruby. I am doing a lab. We are doing perfection. And it is freaking hard. Oh. What is this? Really? One through 39. That all needs to get embedded into this. So this gets copied, deleted, ls, deleted, boom. We are on 1010, 14, 160. URL encode. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. Texas, it turns out it's it's an outdated version of Netcat. So you have to come over to Pentest Monkey and then grab this little guy right here. If you have the wrong version of Netcat installed, Jeff Price, shout out Jeff Price. I don't even know if he's dead. So a simple technique, which will go into agile hacking, we compromise our machine, we need to provide ourselves with user-friendly access to the system. This is where command shells come into place. The typical shell consists of a generic network client, netcat, listening on a remote port, which pipes output into something like bash. Another type of shell is the reverse shell, which consists of a generic network client, again, something like netcat, connecting to the attacker's machine and piping input into bash. Most of the time, the attacker will use netcat because this tool can be easily found on most systems. Although netcat is very useful and you may have to use it in most cases, here's a simple technique which emulates what netcat does, but it relies on bash only. You can still get your reverse shell back by doing this shell. yeah, dude, you already know. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Dude, well, at first we were going down a rabbit hole shell because me and Texas were trying a whole bunch of stuff. It actually was pretty funny because I ended up cheesing the user flag earlier too by just pulling it through Burp Suite. So instead of catting Etsy Shadow, I got sick of doing the reverse shell. So I already got the user flag just from catting it from Susan's directory. But now I've been trying to get the shell so eventually we can root the machine. I'm going to save this payload because I'm probably not going to root it tonight. I just need a eyeball break for a second. We're gonna say,
what is this called? Perfection. Susan. So, category 1 payload into verb. Save as. Where are my notes? Here are my notes. Name is perfection. Alright, I need to go grab something to eat. Well, I have the flag, so I already got the user flag. Because what I ended up doing was, instead of doing, where's it? Instead of ripping this payload, I just did home Susan user.txt, which is literally how I got the flag without even having a shell. And then we take this, convert selection, URL encode, get rid of all those. Malicious input blocked. What? What malicious input? Was it malicious even without? What? Okay, that works. Yeah, so I can just take this. Yeah, that's the user flag. So that's how I got it without using the shell. That is a very CTF-esque move. I know, there definitely is more flags. I need to find the root flag. That was so hard. Terminals required. Okay, so let's do Python upgrade terminal. Or upgrade shell session. I need that TTY command. Interesting. So they probably only run Python 3 on here. Yeah, that was good. That was a good little move. SQLite history. What is migration? Really?
CLI command. What? Oh. Okay, so it's not a service, that is just unique to the box. What's on here? Just trying to see what's running. CD proc? Oh, I know what we can do. Let's also make this bigger. Let's do system CTL. ManDB. Dev. File share network. System journal. Let's just see what looks interesting. No, I know, Black Shell. Yo, welcome back, Rainbow. No, I when I just looked at that database, I didn't mean to look at the heads. What's in here?
anything been edited recently? There's an op director right here. Laurel. Where's Kron? Or wait, cat, Kron tab. Hash or cracksation, that's what it is. Are these hashes? Create table users, ID, name, password. Alright, so if we do hash cat, let's do vi hash. Okay, so echo blank. This one's missing a character, really? Or I forgot to just grab it. Damn, did I? $23F. Interesting. I need to overclock. Alright. SHA 256. Wait, what? Oh, that was from the old one. So if I do Susan. What does that mean?
What's the password? What? Let's run John the Ripper on it.
I just ran that earlier. Hashcat, and it didn't work, so user share. There's also an issue with share wordless rock you. Hash identifier. Okay. So if we just do hashcat 1400 is SHA. What is the password? Oh, is it hex? What is cipher detector? Is it a cipher? Oh, it is hex. Oh, interesting. That's why it was putting out this. Hex to ASCII. Or wait. Yeah, hex analysis. Run it. this to English. I mean, I guess not English, it would just be ASCII. Hashcat, cracking, hex, passwords. Yeah, it spits out the cannon as, yeah, okay. Of the raw byte value. Of the clear when the encoding isn't known or there's a colon character. Encoded and hashcat can't crack it. Ooh, hexcat. No way. CD tools, CD scripts, PI, hexcat, PY. Oh, it even uses Python 3. Nice. Oh. Oh, really? ID is integer primary key. Occurs with the hash. So I go blanks in the hash, and I'm gonna VI hash. We're gonna put that in there, then we're gonna run hexcat. Damn it. Is it just Miller then? What? Following is a long hex string. These strings are likely to be hashed through theirs, and we'll. Each entry ends with a single character. Really? What? What up, Sacred? OSCP. That's a good question. My goal is to hopefully get it by the end of the summer. That is the goal. So let's start up a Python server, and then we're gonna be cheesy and get WinPs. Gotta be in temp directory. This will also give me a chance to stand up. I haven't stood up in 5 hours. Alright, I'll be back. These passwords are interesting now. Alright, I'll be back. Whoa.
Who's Laurel? Audit logs. Pupil. Oh, Susan text. Well, it looks interesting. Unknown deep binary. That's blank because that gets sprayed to dev null. What is pupil path? I know that. What is pupil path? Privask. Oh man, you always seem to stump me. I'm in the pseudo group. But I need my password. That's why she gave me this. I have to somehow crack that because I'm in this. Oh no! Wait, no. Don't do that to me. Oh my gosh, you took so long. Don't play. No. Oh, that's file open. Hold on. What's this one? Oh, that's the IDRSA. Don't even play with me right now. There we go. Woo! Ooh, bless me.
grade shell session Python. Oh yeah, I forgot. Only Python 3 on here. We need to do something with these passwords. Okay. Echo blank blank into hash. Push it, push it. How to crack hex hash. Maybe the last password is a Bible verse with a colon so the different encoding apply. That's why hashcat gives you the clear and hex, because it does not know the encoding. A better brute. Finally, I tried changing the hashcat character set, but brute force the whole printable code. I figured they're probably just extended bytes. I tried to decode them. The cut and tr command removes the hex, then the echo, and make sure we don't get a new line added. XXD reverses the byte numbers to actual bytes and icon. Ooh, there's actually a vulnerability that just came out recently about icon. 2020. Yeah, icon is that's the PHP. There's a potential vulnerability in icon and PHP dating back to literally the first version of PHP. That's funny. Or try this. Oh. What's my name? Suzanne? Suzanne? CD tools, CD scripts. Echo blank. Or wait, cat hex. Yeah. Let's echo blank into hash, and then we're gonna vi hash. Insert Control V. It's gonna be Susan. Boom. chmod plus X. Hexcats. Python 3 hexcats. Not enough values to unpack. Expected 2, got 1. What? Why did that also get that? Why did that not work? Is it Miller? Oh no. I did get the shell. Yeah, I got the shell work in Texas. It was it ended up being I was on, okay, hold on. Why is this not want to work now? It ended up being a outdated version of Netcat, and that's actually on Pentest Monkey's reverse shell sheets. So I used, it was this one that worked. Not this Netcat, this, but that one did work. And we have a password. What's going on? Why doesn't this want to load? I had a shell. looks like it just cut off on me. Why are you? That should go. This didn't even get reset. What is the issue? There's no cookies on this, so it'll be fine. There it goes. Okay. Let's bring you over here now. Let's grab you. You only use Python 3. And so we cracked a password. Maybe. Oh, I did not check var mail. Which was interesting because that did come up on the limpies. And I didn't think anything of it. I was so fixated on password. Where did we see that again? I'm in the sudo group. That's why I need my password, so I just fire off a shell on my own. Useful software. No locate though. Locate's so good. That's why I was hoping to use that to find all the flags, but root. Yeah, it's actually funny because usually in linps there's never a mail thing, and I looked at it for a second, but for some reason I just didn't think anything of it. Capabilities. I think it's below. Yeah, var mail. Can I spell? Is that a directory? Let's long list it. Or you can just freeze. We need a valid request first. What's going on? What's going on? I gotta capture a new one, yeah? Two, 5, 3. Did someone reset the box? Oh yeah, look at that. Disconnect error. What's going on with you? Here we go. Reverse shell inbound. We gotta do a new line. %0A. That's not URL encoded reverse shell. Copy. Paste. Alright, now we can start up our listener. I keep forgetting I need to upgrade. Bang. CD var mail Susan. Oh, cat var mail Susan. Due to our transition to Jupyter grades because of the pupil path data breach. Oh, that's what these are. Pupil path passwords. I thought we should also migrate our credentials, including the other students in our class, to the new platform. I have suggested a new password specification to make things easier for everyone. The password format is first name backwards, randomly generated between 1 and 1 billion. Whoa. Note that all letters of the first name should be converted into lowercase. Please hit me with updates on the migration when you can. So is this gonna be just a ridiculous yo average redditor? It was I have Ubuntu for my main OS and then I run Kali Linux for VM. But I know some people have actually Blunt, who's in the Discord and he's on here a lot. He has a crazy Kali Linux flavor. It's like Ubuntu, very Ubuntu-esque. Not traditional Kali like this. His is really cool. But I would talk to him about VM issues because he's troubleshot a lot and actually helped a few people out. If you just look up, he's in the. I'll type his name. It's literally just Blunt 420. I think it's Blunt 420 or it's on this. He's Harbez Blunts. Oh, really? Use hashcat with pattern mode. What's a mask attack? It may not be related, but. If dash A3 is requested, that's specifying a mask. We require a carousel that retires all of the password is lengthened. I have to iterate through. Let's say we crack. That would require more than 4 years. Mask. We know about humans how they design passwords. Mask attacks. We can reduce the key space with the same cracking rate. 40 minutes. Wow. Disadvantage compared to brute force. There's none. One can argue that the above example is very specific. Hashcat mask mode. Mode 0A, attack mode 3. Did you send that in the Discord, Texas? So we're specifying our hash and all those below are the mask commands. I don't need a char set. I need a full string. I don't need a character set, you know?
crack password with known pattern. John the Ripper. Hashcat rule-based password cracking. Oh. To start, we'll create some rules from the table above. We'll put our first rule file, the lowercase, uppercase, and capital function. The colon entry instructs Hashcat to try the original word. In this case, we have pen characters 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, okay, so we have. So we just need to make. So we'll do VI hash or VI text or VI password, which is Susan underscore Susan backwards. Susan underscore NASUS underscore something. Okay, so we have our password and the rules. Two, three, four. We need a number. We'll also append to the end of passwords a character 1 to 9 individually. To express multiple functions in a single rule, you can separate them with a space. If you want to append multiple combinations, you can substitute one character by doing the following. The final rules will add insert the word root before and after the password. Well, we need rules, but for yeah, if you look at the character set, it shows that %d represents the digit. The male shows the pattern, so you do hashcat. Oh, okay. I getcha. And then
then we also need to encode it in hex, right? Because this is hex encoded. Or no. Hashcat. Or wait. No, we need to echo that into hash and VI hash. And then we can do hashcat. Oh, I see the rules. Lowercase all letters.
All numbers 1 through 9.
Oh, if your example dict configuration generates following password candidates. Advanced password recovery. It's 7, right? It's a million, 1 to a million, that's what she was saying. cheating. Write a hashcat rule to comply with this for brute force. I just want to see how they do the rules. They do write a Python script. Oh, it's to 1 billion? Oh, wow. Okay. Appending numbers to combo attack. Doing such an attack has become complicated since hashcat dropped support for FIFOs and lack of support for standard in. The easiest way is using combinator from hashcat utils. Pipe that to hashcat and use the rules to append the numbers. Where append digit rules contains rules for appending 1 digit. You could use, for instance, hashcat combined with the word list 2. Word is not too huge. Oh, I can put it at the end. So I don't even need a words list then, right? You already know the name of Susan, so you can leave those characters as they are. Yeah, and I don't need the word list. Because we already know what it's gonna be. So it'll be hashcat hash Susan underscore Nasus underscore oh, it's 1 billion, yeah. Question mark D. Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is 1 billion 10? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh. Alright, so this is... Wow, okay. I'm gonna add a new note section for password cracking. Ooh. That is some heavy stuff. Oh my gosh, it's actually doing it. And then it's comparing it to that hash. Dude, Texas, you're a beast, brother. That is so cool. Oh, wait, I have to put it in quotes? It looks like it's running. No? think I need to run it in quotes? It looks like it's going. I can run another tab. I'll put this one in quotes. I'll give it a try. No harm, no foul, right? Oh, I'm already using hashcat, it looks like. Will this work without quotes? The mask. Quotation marks around the mask are not necessary if your mask does not include any special characters that the shell might interpret. So now we just wait, let it cook. Yeah. Alright. We can do that. We can definitely do that. What happened? How long has that music been off? Come on. It's honestly handling it pretty fine. What about on the main system? I'm still fast as hell, boy. Look at that. Browser has no lag. I'm streaming, or brute forcing, and have a VM running with over half my CPU. And it glides like butter. Let's save that tab. Hashcat wiki. Let's save that. And we'll throw that in the. There we go. 15% done. What you know? Hang in there, Susan. I'm surprised that even though I specified random digits, it's not going in order. I guess that'd be hard though to code, because they don't know how many digital or numerical odds I'm gonna use. They could be all over. But then don't they have to compare with what they've already tested? There's gotta be some algorithm behind it. So they don't repeat. That wouldn't be efficient. But none of these numbers are next to each other. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Oh, wait a minute. No, this isn't that, dude. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. Or is it? The only reason I said that is because their password could just be Susan underscore Nasus underscore 0. That's the only thing. Right? Isn't that or I'll say I don't want to stop it. Lose progress. Will this check everything from 1 to a billion? Yeah. Yeah, they'll cover a range from that to that of 10-digit numbers. It checks 10 billion combinations. Damn it. Yeah, I need to stop that then. We'll include numbers of leading, yeah. If you want to start at 1 and include that, you'll need a slightly different approach. Okay, I'm happy we got that. Do we just run this?
Like, how do I even know? Oh my gosh, a billion line file. Okay. VI password generator. Let's see. Password equals Susan underscore Nasus underscore boom. I equals 1. What is the Python? For I in range. Whoa. I don't. Password plus I. What the hell is that name? Okay, so I'm gonna do mv password to password.py chmod plus x. Oh, the colon after the loop. Oh. Password.py. Jeez, chill. Password.py. Oh yeah, you're right.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze that'll burn. Can't be afraid to leave this life. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the
that's even nicer. While I is less than that. Okay, while I less than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Print password append I plus equals 1. Well, I still need that. Append equals string I. Maybe that'll work? Yeah, that works. That worked really well. Okay. Holy shit, yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this. What's cat password? Echo blank and a hash. We're gonna run that command. Python password py. We're gonna tee it out into password. That's X. And you can see that password file is just screaming. So we had, we'll do the first 50 for password.txt. That's the first 50. Okay. Yeah, this was just, that was a clean way to do it. Little couple liner. Look at that, we're spiking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, what about my storage? If I do tail password.txt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's gonna take so long. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me also, yeah, mine's really slowing down. I equals 1 while I is less than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Append I plus 1, so that will stop. Not for a while though. We're only at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 200 million. So we got 20% through so far. No, you're good, Texas. I totally hear you. No, dude, you're good. You're good. I I know. I have to figure out my stream settings. I have a delay on it intentionally, just because, at least by a few seconds, just because if I do reverse shell, but I'm running through VPN, so like, even if you did, I have config. Like this. And then I went on my main. It should ping. But it doesn't. Because VPN. And some other background shit going on. But that's why I originally did it. But now I've kind of safeguarded against when I pop reverse shells or have a listener open. So I need to cut that delay out. I just haven't done it yet. That's my bad. That's not your fault. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. All right, we're close. I just gotta wait for this thing to cook up. Oh, no way. Oh, Texas. Alright, you're a trooper, brother. I'm gonna start running that then also right now. Say less, brother. Have a good night, dude. I'll see you soon. Guess I miscounted, only put 9Ds, but it worked anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So does that mean that it's a 9-digit number? Or is it like 0003? Or your phone's probably gonna die actually. Okay. Hey, all good, dude. Have a good night. Yeah, this will be a good one. Okay, perfect. Alright, I'll run that then. Yeah, we gotta get this HTB team going. That's gonna be sweet. Ah, okay. I see you, brother. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna run that then. Dude, that's so crazy. What's my storage looking like? Oh man, I'm really using up my storage. Okay. Yeah, we definitely gotta get that team going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For the sake of dinner. Probably gonna have to honestly stop that file. I'm gonna kill that. Five, six, seven. I mean, I guess you really only need 9, right? Because the 10th D would just be, the 10th D would just be 1 billion exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because then at that point, if you did 10 digits, that's where I messed up too, I realize now. If you do 10 digits, then you're also accounting for like 6,535,000. So you're right with 9Ds. That's how you're supposed to do it. Because at that point, then it just goes up to 999,999,999. And then you could just manually test a billion if she happened to set her password to a billion. So that's smart. I definitely messed up then on that Python script because and I just took up, dude, that's probably a let's do human readable to see how big that file is. It's a 12 gigabyte file. So if we tail password.txt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, if I were to go to sleep and leave this running, this would go past a billion. Oh. Is this it? What's this candidate number 1 point here? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. Why aren't you working? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. I think that is it. Interesting. Okay. Let's find out. Of course I disconnected, right? There we go. Okay. So if I run sudo bash, Oh, it's the wrong password. I was gonna say, I figured, because I saw that she had pseudo privileges, so I was just gonna launch a shell as root. But that doesn't even look like it's the right one. The specified parameter. Ooh, increment mode. What is increment mode? That could be what we needed. Where is Word file? All hashes found is pot file.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. You said it's kind of lame. That's all I was going to say. I literally knew it was going to be, I just did sudo su dash to go to root user. And we're root. Just like that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is an easy hack the box. Alright. We got it. That was easier. I'll say root was... no, I'll say not too easy, so... Awesome. And with that, we will run it back tomorrow. So I will see y'all later. Shout out Texas, the GOAT, for running through the box with me. But yeah. Peace, everyone. Peace. Texas, message me in the Discord also, so I know who you are, so we can get that HTB team going. But aside from that, I will see y'all later. Peace.